Community Banking Company of Fitzgerald is honored and excited to partner with the Fitzgerald High School, College and Career Academy audio-video pathway to bring live streaming events to Fitzgerald High School. We are dedicated and committed to the future of our community, and the children and school system in Ben Hill County are integral to that success. Enjoy the live streaming Purple Hurricane action. Go Canes!
In 1A public schools, Owen County defending state champions. The great ball game tonight, the Fitzgerald.
Jump directly into your future with Wiregrass Georgia Technical College. Wiregrass Georgia Tech offers hundreds of programs in areas like healthcare, business, and professional and technical services. Our graduates succeed sooner. Apply today at wiregrass.edu.
You think they're really going to give $5,000 to the winner?
Can high school students really start their own business?
21
Yes,
Flex
they can,
champions
and
are
yes, they did.
No Limit Outdoors.
Community Banking Company of Fitzgerald is honored and excited to partner with the Fitzgerald High School, College and Career Academy audio-video pathway to bring live streaming events to Fitzgerald High School. We are dedicated and committed to the future of our community, and the children and school system in Ben Hill County are integral to that success. Enjoy the live streaming Purple Hurricane action. Go Canes!
In 1A public schools, Irwin County defending state champions. The great ball game tonight, but Fitzgerald had the better team tonight, Stan.
Football Friday night. Ben Hill County School Superintendent Dr. Sean Harrelson, Principal David Sims, Athletic Director Jason McDonald, Head Football Coach Tucker Pruitt welcome you to tonight's game. It's Homecoming 2021. We welcome the Berrien County Rebels and fans to JC Stadium. Fitzgerald High School and Career Academy CEO Hal Wiley, Band Director Jonathan Thurston, assisted by Michelle Dennison. Our Color Guard Dance Line Director is Trina Johnson. Our JROTC Instructors, Chief Troy Hope, Sergeant First Class Stephen Cordell. Our football cheerleading coach is Marissa Reynolds. Sound engineer is David Evans. Our video engineer is Michael Wise. Scoreboard operator is Hunter Canet. Our press box football advisor is Coach Roy Bryan. An announcement from the Georgia High School Association. The GHSA and its member schools have made a commitment to promote good sportsmanship by student athletes, coaches, and spectators at all GHSA-sanctioned events. Profanity, degrading remarks, and intimidating actions directed at officials or competitors will not be tolerated and are grounds for removal from the event site. Spectators will not be allowed to enter the competition area while the contest is being played. Due to COVID-19, no one but the players and coaches will be allowed on the field at the conclusion of the game. Thank you for your cooperation in the promotion of good sportsmanship at tonight's game. Please enjoy the game. Would you please stand for the posting of the colors and a moment of silence? Gracious God, our leaders found a compromise to the government shutdown this week. Please allow them to continue to work together for the American people. We thank you for the gift of football where we can forget our troubles for a couple of hours. Please keep players from both teams from serious injury and good sportsmanship. Amen. Would you please join me as we pledge allegiance to the American flag, followed by the playing of our national anthem and the Fitzgerald alma mater. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Our officials tonight are from the Gold Leaf Association: Alvin Kicklighter, Quinn Kicklighter, Howie Holland, James Williams, Bruce Revis, David Parker, Gary Simmons, Michael Tanner, and Billy Nettles.
Jump directly into your future with Wiregrass Georgia Technical College. Wiregrass Georgia Tech offers hundreds of programs in areas like healthcare, business, and professional and technical services. Our graduates succeed sooner. Apply today at wiregrass.edu.
You think they're really going to give $5,000 to the winner?
Can high school students really start their own business?
2021
Yes,
Flex
they can,
champions
and
are
yes, they did.
No Limit Outdoors.
It's now time to introduce to you the 2021 Canes starting lineup. First on offense, number 4 at quarterback, junior Sultan Cooper. Number 23, fullback, junior Silent Davis. Number 7, halfback, senior Danaris Goodwin. Number 13, wingback, senior Jacorian Polk. Number 34, wide receiver, junior Julian Deans. Number 43, tight end, junior Drew Moore. Number 56 at center, sophomore Lavon Simmons. Number 50, guard, junior Xavier Walker. At guard, number 59, sophomore Christian Riggins. Number 74, tackle, senior Kellen Wynn. Number 61, tackle, sophomore Gabe Pierce. And now for our starting defense for our Canes. Number 88, nose guard, senior Don Hill. Number 6, defensive end, junior Daniel James. Number 48, defensive end, senior Lathan Curry. Number 8, inside linebacker, senior E.J. Lightsey. Number 2, inside linebacker, senior Zytavius Wilcox. Number 42, outside linebacker, sophomore Brandon Brown. Number 15, outside linebacker, junior Robert Brown. Number 12, outside linebacker, senior Jaden Stanley. Number 20, cornerback, junior DJ Brown. Number 11, cornerback, junior Jamar Joseph. Number 7, free safety, senior Danaris Goodwin.
Community Banking Company of Fitzgerald is honored and excited to partner with the Fitzgerald High School, College and Career Academy audio-video pathway to bring live streaming events to Fitzgerald High School. We are dedicated and committed to the future of our community, and the children and school system in Ben Hill County are integral to that success. Enjoy the live streaming Purple Hurricane action. Go Canes!
In 1A public school, Irwin County defending state champions. The great ball game tonight, but Fitzgerald have the better team tonight, Stan.
hear me?
We did not hear anything.
All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, take it.
And welcome back to JC Stadium, and the captains, Stan, have already met out on the field. And Hal Wiley, I know it makes you proud tonight. Your son, one of the captains out there, number 99, Drew Wiley.
that was pretty cool, Bill. He didn't get to walk out there on the field at halftime because he ain't pretty enough and he ain't no girl. But that was pretty cool tonight.
Well,
I'm proud of him.
Stan, who are the other captains for the Fitzgerald Purple Hurricanes tonight?
Other captains, number 2, Zytavius Wilcox, number 38, Ethan Rogers, number 48, Lathan Curtin, as you mentioned, big number 99, Drew Wiley.
And for the Berrien County Rebels, Dante Nelson, number 12. He represented the Rebels, and also Lawrence White, number 18. Stan, who won the coin flip? Who's going to get the football first?
The Rebels won the coin toss, and they're going to elect to receive, so Fitzgerald will be kicking off in the first half. Looks like number 92 will be Fitzgerald in from Coach Pruitt, and Cooper's going to bring them to the line of scrimmage. We're going to go back to a double wing set with Curry, the lone back in the backfield. Cooper's going to send Goodwin in motion, and he's going to hand it off right tackle, but nothing going there. Maybe a yard pickup on the play. Berrien did a good job collapsing that seam. I don't think he's going to get any gain on the play. He's going to bring up 3rd and 12 from the Berrien 17. Taylor Spivey checks into the game. Berrien's got some good-sized folks up on that defensive front. The nose tackle and those 2 interior tackles. Good-looking ball players. Fitzgerald's going to come to the line. We're going to have Spivey split wide left, 2 receivers split wide right, single back in the backfield with Cooper. He's going to take the snap, and he's looking back a little. Oh, Goodman, I don't think was noticing that the ball was in the air, but it looked like we was trying to do a little backside screen to Goodwin, but the ball's going to be incomplete. It's going to bring up 4th and 12 from the Berrien 17.
I'm not sure about our field goal attempts distances tonight with our number 1 kicker out for an injury. And let's see what we're going to do here on 4th and 11. The ball's at the Berrien County 17-yard line.
Cooper's going to bring the Hurricanes to the line. We're going to have 2 receivers split wide right, 2 backs in the backfield. Cooper's going to take the snap. He's going to fake to Cylon Davis, and he's looking to throw the ball. And it's going to be incomplete through the hands of Goodwin at about the 4-yard line. And the ball will go incomplete, and the Hurricanes will turn the ball over on downs to the Rebels. Paul, with a timeout on the field, let's take a timeout to the station for the Family Home Care of Douglas timeout. You stay tuned for more of the Hurricane action here on Radio 96.9. See if Coach Pruitt can dial up something to get the offense going again here on their second possession.
2 possessions for Fitzgerald. Actually, 3 possessions for Fitzgerald. Nope, Berrien give us 2 on without a possession in this thing.
That's right. Before the play gets going, there's going to be whistles on the field.
This will be our second possession. And we got a false start, it looks like.
Motion on the play. Back Fitzgerald up 5 yards to their own 31-yard line. Be 1st and 15.
Stan, after this play, let's go down to Hal Wiley with a report on the sideline, and we'll catch this play first. Fitzgerald leading by a score of 10-0. We're 4:57 left in this first quarter. We've scored on Berrien County 2 mistakes by them, a fumble that we recovered in their end zone, and then we were awarded a safety after Berrien snapped the ball over the punter's head out of the end zone.
Cooper's going to take the ball, run it, trap to Curry right up the middle, and he's just driving Berrien County Rebels downfield. He's going to pick up close to 12 yards on the play. Just a little quick trap off left guard. Nice run there by Curry. Going to bring up 2nd and 2, maybe 2nd and 1.5 yards for the Hurricanes at their own 44-yard line.
Hallis, nice run by Curry, just 1.5 yards short of a first down down there.
Yeah, guys, it's good to see our offense getting a little something going here. Berrien's helping us out, but our offense is moving it. It's good to see.
Cooper's going to bring the Canes to the line. Going to be a double wing back set, 1 receiver split wide right. He's going to send a guy in motion, but there's going to be another flag on the play. Let's check this call. They're going to say it. Looks like they're going to say something about a mouthpiece infraction.
Yeah, we couldn't quite hear the whole conversation, but the official asked our quarterback to go off.
It was something to do with the mouthpiece. Either he lost it or just wasn't putting it in or something, but that's what it was.
Well, we got Denarius Goodwin in, looks like, to play quarterback, maybe 1 play, 2 plays here. 4:16 left in the quarter. Fitzgerald up by a score of 10-0.
Goodwin's in that single wing left set. He's going to take the snap right off left tackle, and he makes a guy miss, and he turns the corner and easily picks up the first down. He's going to run it. Berrien's going to force him out of bounds at Berrien's 49-yard line. Going to be a pickup of about 7 yards on the play for Goodwin, give Fitzgerald a first down.
Inside Powell on the stop. Play was good for a Fitzgerald first down.
Want to remind you to stay tuned at halftime for all the homecoming 2021 festivities. You want to stay tuned for that. And also Sam Jones will be attempting the field goal tonight for the Coldwell Bankers Active Real Estate.
E.J. Lightsey checks into the game at halfback and drives up the field, and he's going to get 7 or 8 yards on the play. Did a real good job of getting the snap down. The ball was snapped real high, but Lightsey was able to corral the snap and going to give him about 6.5 yards on the carry. Bring up 2nd and 4 for the Hurricanes. Denarius Goodwin checks back into the game. Fitzgerald's going to be back into the single wing. Spivey split outright. Goodwin's going to take the snap. We're going to run an inside trap back to Cylon Davis. We're going to give him about 3 on the carry. He's going to bring up 3rd and maybe a yard. Davis gets it down to the Berrien County 40-yard line. We need to get to the 39 for a first down.
2 scores in the ball game so far. Fitzgerald recovered a Berrien County fumble in their end zone. Jaden Stanley, the Hurricane that fell on that fumble. And then Berrien had a bad snap from the punter standing in the end zone. It sailed over his head out of the end zone for 2 points for the Hurricanes, and we're up 10-0.
Goodwin takes a snap and just runs right off right tackle. And nothing fancy there, but it produced a 3-yard gain. Going to move the chains, and Fitzgerald's going to have the ball first and 10 from the Berrien 37-yard line. 2:48 left here in the first quarter.
First down, Fitzgerald.
So that was Lightsley on the carry stand?
Goodwin,
okay.
Cooper checks back into the game at quarterback. Fitzgerald's got Anthony McCray and DeAndre Pascal in the backfield. Cooper's going to take the snap. We're going to fake a sweep, and Cooper's looking to throw the ball out right to Tillman. A little underthrown, good pressure there by the Rebels to force Cooper to throw that before he really wanted to. Going to bring up 2nd and 10 from the Canes. Cooper had Tillman open, but Berrien Powell for the Rebels was applying the pressure to Cooper there.
An updated score from Mike Rayner. Thank you, Mike, for checking on some area scores for us. Pierce County 7 and Rayburn County 7. Pierce 7, Rayburn 7. We assuming that's in the first quarter. And here it's 10-0 Fitzgerald in the first quarter.
Cooper's going to send Goodwin in motion, and Pascal's going to break off right tackle on trap, and he's racing toward the end zone. Berrien County's going to finally get to him at about the 3-yard line, but nice pickup there by Pascal on the trap. Fitzgerald's going to have the ball 1st and goal from the Berrien 3-yard line.
Hank, I got it. Down for our Purple Hurricanes, and we're inside the Rebel 5 at their 3-yard line. It looks from here. And that's Dontre Pascal's 2nd carry of the ball game, and he's our lead.
Have a wing right, a wing left, and two receivers split to each side. Cooper's going to hand the ball off to Curry right off the left guard, and he's going to maybe pick up a yard. Berrien really made the going tough there. Going to bring up 2nd and goal from the about the 2-yard line.
Got folks listening tonight, Stan, and I want to say hello to Wayne Huggins and his family and friends are listening from the wedding rehearsal. And Wayne, thank you for helping us with our meals with the Purple Hurricanes, and sure enjoyed that road trip last week down to Pierce County.
Cooper's going to hand the ball off to Curry again, right off the left guard. A nice push there by that offensive line. Going to push him into the end zone for a touchdown. Landon Curry on a 2-yard run with 1 minute and 3 seconds left here in the first quarter. Fitzgerald takes a 16-0 lead. Coach Pruitt must have seen something he liked right there on that left side of that defensive front, and stuck with it. Curry found a hole, easily steps in for the end zone. Drew Wiley to snap the ball on the extra point attempt. Snaps down, the hole's down, the kick is up, and it's going to be no good. Looks like the kick was a little bit low, but Berrien was able to block it. So with 1:03 left here in the first quarter, Fitzgerald leads 16-0. Let's take this family home care of Douglas timeout back to the station, Paul, for a word from our sponsors.
I'm going to say that was a 3-yard touchdown run.
Yeah.
Was it no good or blocked?
Blocked. I mean, I don't think it would have been good had it not been blocked, but
just didn't get off the ground, did it?
Just kicked it head high.
All right, that's going to be 16-0.
How do you pronounce his last name?
Who? Curry?
No, number 93.
For us?
Trejo.
Oh, for okay. He ain't even on my sheet. He's on that one. Trejo. All right, Trejo.
Jensen and Riley are deep for the Rebels.
Is he 92 or 3?
92.
Okay, yeah, Trejo. Eric Trejo. And how long was that drive, Stan?
Started at the Fitzgerald 36.
10 seconds.
Trejo kicks the ball off for the Hurricanes down to around the Rebel 15-yard line. And the Rebels are going to drive the ball out where they'll take over their 4th possession of the night at their own 31-yard line, where they'll have it 1st and 10.
Stan, that was a 64-yard drive for the Fitzgerald Purple Hurricanes. Lathan Curry, a 3-yard touchdown run. The point after was no good. And this in-game scoring summary is brought to you by Melissa Burgess, owner, agent of Coldwell Bankers Active Real Estate. And they're located at 125 South Main Street in Fitzgerald. And their phone number is 423-SOLD. That's 423-7653. Stan, we're just cruising here, aren't we, in this first quarter?
Just cruising. There's some good things going offensively. It's good to see Cooper back in the saddle. And a few miscues by Berrien on their offensive side gave us 10 points. But on the first play from scrimmage, Cribbs is going to kind of do a little reverse end around and gets outside of containment, but we're going to tackle him around the 41-yard line. He's going to have a nice little pickup on the play, but Berrien looking to try to catch us off guard, but give him 8 on the carry, bring up 2nd and 2 from their own 41-yard line.
That's Dante Nelson, number 12, his first carry of the ball game, and it goes for 9 yards, and that's their best run from scrimmage so far.
Second 2 for Berrien at their own 41-yard line. We've got a receiver split to each side. Cribbs going to hand the ball off the left tackle or right tackle over here, but nothing going there for Berrien. Robert Brown really hemmed him up right before the play ever got started good, and a host of Hurricanes come in, and he's actually going to lose 2 yards on the play. Back to the Berrien 39-yard line. And that'll be the last play of the first quarter. Your Fitzgerald Purple Hurricanes leading the Berrien County Rebels 16-0. You stay tuned for second quarter action here on Radio 96.9. Welcome back, Hurricane fans. Here starting the second quarter, Fitzgerald leads 17-0. And on the first play from scrimmage, Cribbs is going to fake the handoff and kind of bootleg out to the right. And he's going to pick up the Berrien County first down. He's going to be tackled at their own 45-yard line. Berrien will have a fresh set of downs, 1st and 10. You know, one thing about homecoming week, you know, it's always themed around students and teachers and just a school. And one teacher that's got her hands full that's not at the high school is one that's at the Central United Methodist Church teaching my youngest son, Barrett. And I want to give a special shout out to Cheryl and Michael Day and tell her how much I appreciate her having to put up with what she has to put up with. On first down, Berrien's going to run a jet sweep out to the right with number 6, DeMar Riley, for a short gain. He's going to maybe get a yard and a half on the play. He's going to bring up 2nd and a short 9 or a long 8. But I think that's one thing that gets missed in this homecoming week is how much these teachers do for our kids, and we want to send a special thank you to all teachers for what they do for all these young kids.
Stan, you're exactly right, and it looked like to me a pretty good crowd showed up here tonight on homecoming for the Purple Hurricane faithful.
And on second down, Berrien County is going to run a bootleg out and catch the tight end on a drag route across the middle. It's going to be about a 15, 18-yard pickup for Berrien down to the Fitzgerald 33-yard line. Nice throw and catch there by Cribbs. That receiver for Berrien County was actually their up back, number 32, Carlos Valaquez. Cribbs is going to bring the Berrien Rebels to the line. Again, they're going to have two receivers split wide right. Single back in the backfield with Cribbs. Cribbs is going to take the snap. He's looking downfield to throw the ball. He's rolling and rolling and rolling. Nowhere to go. There's going to be a flag on the play, but nice pursuit there by the Hurricane defense. Actually going to tackle Cribbs for a 2 or 3 yard loss, but let's check the flag.
And if that's not a hole, I might have missed it, but there it is. That's a hole against Berrien County, and it occurred right at the line of scrimmage. And that was pretty easy to see from here.
Looks like the flag was on the field at about the 35, 36 yard line, not far from where the tackle was made, so they'll tack on 10 yards from the spot of the foul. It will remain.
Number 2. Remind you to stay tuned. Christy Jacobs will be here announcing the halftime court on WRDO radio. We invite you to stay tuned for that.
Cribbs tries to pump fake a pass downfield, but E.J. Lights, he sniffed it out, nothing going. Cribbs has to throw the ball away to avoid a sack. Going to bring up second and about 22 from the Rebels at the Fitzgerald 46 yard line. 10-18 left here in the second quarter. Fitzgerald leads 16-0.
Our scoring summaries on the night. Fitzgerald early in that first quarter recovered a Berrien County fumble in their end zone. Jaden Stanley on the recover. We're up 8-0. And then Berrien gave up a safety when they snapped the ball over the punter's head out of the end zone. 10-0 Fitzgerald at that point. And then Lathan Curry, a 3 yard touchdown run. The point after was no good, and Fitzgerald at the end of the first quarter led 16-0, and that's where we stand right now.
Berrien County is going to call a timeout, think things over. So with a timeout on the field, we want to take a timeout for the family home care of Douglas timeout. You stay tuned for more action here on Radio 96.9. Tackle Cribbs for about a 3 yard loss. Going to bring up third. About 28 yards.
Looks like it's staying. Let's go down on the field for Hal Wiley. And Hal, I know the fateful sound loud up here. How's the crowd as you look back up? Look like that student section is rocking and rolling over there.
Yeah, the band's kicking, the student section's kicking. They brought us confetti cannons, Bill. They done blew one up over there.
Okay.
Cribbs brings the Rebels back to the line. We'll have a single back in the backfield. Receiver split wide right and left. Cribbs is going to take the snap. He's looking downfield. Looks like the ball might have been batted down at the line of scrimmage by Lightsey. The ball's going to fall incomplete. Berrien will have it fourth and forever from the Fitzgerald 49, and looks like Berrien is sending Futch back out to punt the ball away.
Some more shout outs tonight. Stan, want to say hello to Bob Tate listening up in Maine, and also to our local chamber girls, Melissa Dart and Jessica Griner, I appreciate the hard work they do, and thank you, girls, for listening tonight to Purple Hurricane football.
Thought the Canes will send Calvin Tillman back deep to receive the punt for the Hurricanes. Tillman's going to take the ball and nice, long, deep spiraling punt. Tillman calls for a fair catch at the Fitzgerald 10-yard line. And that's where Fitzgerald will take over its next offensive possession. 9:16 left here in the second quarter. Fitzgerald leads 16-0. Fitzgerald's about to take the field for their third offensive possession of the half.
Stan, another update from Mike Rayner. Thank you, Mike, for calling in those scores. Swainsboro 13, East Lawrence nothing. And let's see if we can get a couple more updates here. We still had that Pierce and Rabun County. They were tied at 7 at last we heard. And we'll keep you updated on that as well.
Cooper's going to bring the Canes to the line. We're going to have Christian Solomon split wide right, wing right, single back in the backfield. Cooper's going to send a man in motion. We're going to run trap right off left tackle, and can't tell if that's Curry or Pascal, but they're going to drive forward for about 4 yards on the play. That's going to be Pascal on the carry. He's going to pick up about close to 5 on the play. He's going to bring up second and 5.
Carry, Tillman on the tackle.
From the Fitzgerald 15.5, 16-yard line.
Some more area scores. Cook County 14, Worth County 7, Irwin County 14, Lanier 7, and Thomasville and earlier they're tied at 7. And I think we mentioned that Swainsboro 13 and East Lawrence nothing. And an earlier score, Charlton 7 and Turner County nothing.
Cooper's going to hand the ball off on a buck sweep left to Anthony McCray. Not much going there. They're going to say he may have picked up a half a yard on the play. He's going to bring up third and a long 5 for the Canes. 8:21 left here in the half. Fitzgerald still leads 16-0.
Carry, bringing on the stop.
Stan, 6, 7, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 running backs so far carried the ball for Fitzgerald. No surprise. We chart 7 or 8 rushers every week. 7:55 left in quarter number 2. We're up 16-0.
Cooper's going to take the snap. We're going to run the inside trap. But Berrien sniffed it out. Looked like we were trying to run a trap there to Cylon Davis. Going to be no gain on the play, maybe a loss of 1. Fitzgerald will have it 4th and down from the Berrien 15. We'll have to punt the ball away. Nice penetration there by the Berrien County defensive front. That was Davis on the carry.
Okay. All righty. Our first punt of the attempt of the ball game.
Berrien's going to send Elijah Denson and DeMar Riley back deep to receive the punt. Taylor Spivey's punting for the Canes. Kind of a wobbly, spirally kick. Berrien's going to receive it at about the 42-yard line and get about 3 yards on the return. Berrien County will take over with 6:59 here in the second quarter. 1st and 10 at the Fitzgerald 37-yard line.
Brown and Moore on the stop for the Canes.
Stan, a 27-yard punt. Traveled out to the Fitzgerald 42. They advanced it a couple of yards, but they'll take over in good field position at the Fitzgerald 37-yard line. Again, 6:59 left in the quarter. Fitzgerald 16, Berrien County nothing.
Berrien brought their receivers in to a tight formation. Cribbs is going to have a single back in the backfield. He's going to hand the ball off on a sweep right to number 24. That's going to be
Williams on the carry for the
Artavius
Rebels.
Williams. That's probably his first carry on the night, but nothing going there for the Rebels.
Brown and James on the
We'll
stop.
bring up 2nd and 10. Can't see who's on that left side of the defensive front, but it looked like a purple wall when he tried to cut up field. Berrien's going to split the receivers back out wide right and left with a single back with Cribbs. High snap, but Cribbs able to get the ball down.
Riley carries for the Rebels.
Kind of makes a little bit out of nothing. It's going to be about 3 yards on the play for the Rebels off right guard. Going to bring up 3rd and a long 7 for the Rebels
That's Damari Riley, Stan, on the carry, his third carry of the night for 5 yards. Their leading ground carry is Justin Cribbs, 10 yards on 3 carries.
Looks to be a little confusion in the backfield with Berrien, but they get the play and get set. Wide receiver split each side. Cribb takes the snap. He's looking to throw the ball. A little slant pass and throws behind the receiver. Nice coverage there by the Hurricane. That's number 20 on coverage. That's Demetrius Brown.
Brown on the coverage.
Going to bring up 4th and 7 for the Rebels.
Deontay Nelson, Stan, their wide receiver. That ball was attempted for him, thrown behind him. And they got a choice here to make. It's 4th and 6. And the ball's at the Fitzgerald 34-yard line. Let's see what they're going to do. They got the punter back on the field, don't they?
Yep. Punter's back on the field. That's Futch for the Rebels, but Fitzgerald's not going to send anyone back deep. We're going to play a normal defensive set.
This guy's so far showed a tremendous leg punting the football. I've got him down with a 41, a 39, and a 42-yard punt, but someone called timeout, didn't they, Stan?
Yep. Berrien coaching staff didn't like what they saw, so with a timeout on the field, let's take a family home care of Douglas timeout back to the station. You stay tuned for the quarterback, Gavin Woods, out trying to find a receiver, but E.J. Lightsey sacks him before he can get anything going. Fitzgerald will take over on downs from their own 43-yard line. 5:35 left in the second quarter. Fitzgerald still leads 16-0.
All right, Stan, another score to pass along. Crisp County 14, Mary Person 7. I want to thank Steve Prince for calling that score in, and Amy and Steve, they're both listening to the Fitzgerald Purple Hurricanes and keeping up with Mary Person's football as well.
And on first down, Cooper rolls out, got an intended receiver. That's number 16, Kalai Williams. Ball right off his fingertips. Had him open down around the Berrien County 30-yard line. Ball falls incomplete. Brings up 2nd and 10 for Fitzgerald on their own 43-yard line.
I want to say hello to Will and Laura Hammond. They're listening to Fitzgerald Purple Hurricane football tonight. 5:30 left in this quarter, and Fitzgerald up 16-0, and still inviting you to stay tuned for all the homecoming festivities. That'll be coming your way in about 6 or 7 minutes here at the stadium.
Cooper's going to take the handoff, and Fitzgerald's trying to run a little end around, and Berrien sniffs it out. That was number 11 for the Hurricanes, Jamar Joseph on the play, but nothing going there. We're going to actually lose about 4 yards on the play. It's going to bring up 3rd and 14 for the Hurricanes. Looks like Colin Mazzelli's checked in at center for the Hurricanes.
An updated score from Mike Rayner was Irwin County 21, Lanier 7. Irwin 21, Lanier 7.
Cooper brings them, Canes to the line. He's looking to throw the ball, just lobs it up. Intended receiver number 9 on the play, but there's a flag on the field. Just like the Berrien County defensive back had his arm wrapped around our receiver. Let's wait and check the call, but I believe we're going to have a pass interference on the Rebels.
That's the call, Stan. He held him right here. I think where everybody could see it. Of course, if he hadn't held him, he might have broken loose for a touchdown on that one. So there's your penalty coming against the Rebels.
Mm. 15-yard mark off from the previous spot of the foul is going to be just enough for a first down. So Fitzgerald will have the ball 1st and 10 from the Rebel 46-yard line. 4:38 left here in the second quarter. Cooper's going to hand the ball off to Pascal on a trap, but maybe a yard on the play, but nothing going. Berrien sniffs it out. Going to bring up 2nd and 9 for the Canes at the Berrien 45-yard line.
And Dontre Pascal, our leading carrier so far tonight. 4 carries, 65 yards.
That little trap just hit so fast, it's hard to recognize when he has the ball. Cooper brings him to the line. It's going to be wing right, 2 backs in the backfield, 1 receiver split left. Davis goes in motion. We're going to quick pitch it out to Denars Goodwin. He finds a seam. He breaks loose. He's streaking down the field. He's at the 20. He's at the 15, down to the 10, and Berrien's finally going to rush him out of bounds at about the 7-yard line. Nice pickup there by Denars Goodwin. Fitzgerald will have the ball 1st and goal from the Berrien 7-yard line.
I got 37 yards on that play, Stan. Of course, another first down for Fitzgerald, and all of a sudden we've moved the ball down to the Berrien County 7-yard line. Denars Goodwin, 5 carries, 70 yards. Boy, when you put 37 onto your rushing stats, it build up in a hurry. So Fitzgerald looking to score again here. 3:52 left in the game. We're up 16-0, and we got it 1st and goal at the 7.
Cooper brings the Canes to the line. We're going to have a double wing set. He's going to send Goodwin in motion. We're going to try a jet sweep around the left side. Goodwin plants his foot, gets upfield, and finds his way to the end zone. Touchdown, Hurricanes. Denars Goodwin on a 7-yard run.
Yep, quite an effort there by Denars Goodwin. That second, third effort got him in the end zone, and he reached the ball out over the goal line. And you look over here on this side, and the official raised his hands up, a touchdown sign, and Fitzgerald put 6 more on the board and lead now 22-0.
And on the extra point attempt, Fitzgerald attempts a two-point conversion, but nothing going there. Cylon Davis on the attempt, but with 3:45 left here in the second quarter, Fitzgerald leads 22-0. Let's take it back to the station on the Family Home Care of Douglas timeout. You stay tuned for more Hurricane action here on Fitzgerald kicks the ball down to about the 10-yard line. Berrien's going to return it up to about the 32, 33-yard line where they'll take over their next possession. I want to give a big shout out to Emily and Sarah Wilcox. Listen to Canes football up in Iowa tonight.
The night, Iowa or Maine. So
they're both a long ways from here.
That's further than Osier, isn't it?
I guarantee.
And an update on the score. Denars Goodwin, a 7-yard touchdown run. The point after was no good. And this in-game scoring summary is brought to you by Melissa Burgess, owner, agent of Coldwell Bankers Active Real Estate. And they are located at 125 South Main Street in Fitzgerald. Their phone number is 423-SOLD. That's 423-7653.
On first down, Berrien's quarterback's going to try just a bootleg out here to the left. That's Gavin Woods checked in at quarterback. He's going to pick up about 8 on the play. Nothing fancy there. He just took the snap and took off running with it. I'm not sure where Justin Cribbs, the starting quarterback for Berrien, is, but Gavin Woods checked in on the last possession. He's going to remain in the game. He's going to bring the Rebels to the line. There's going to be 2 receivers split wide right. Riley is the lone backfield in the backfield. 2nd down and 2 for the Rebels at the Fitzgerald 42-yard line. Woods is going to take the snap, hand the ball off to Riley off right tackle. He finds a little running room in there. He's going to pick up close to 10 on the play. He's going to cross midfield, get down to the 48-yard line of Fitzgerald.
We want to invite you to stay tuned for the halftime show. Christy Jacobs has joined us here in the press box and says she doesn't think she wants to do any play-by-play the last 3 minutes of the half stand. So we'll just hold on for the homecoming show.
On first down, Woods hands the ball off to Riley off left tackle, and maybe a yard pickup on the play there. Nothing going. Give him 2nd and 9 from the Fitzgerald 47-yard line. 2:41 left here in the first half. Fitzgerald leads 22-0.
Cairo 7, Bainbridge 3. That's an updated score, and we've got a lot of shout-outs to bring to y'all in this 3rd and 4th quarter, and thank you for texting those in, and we're going to kind of start mentioning some of those and more of those in the 3rd and 4th quarter here tonight. So just hang in there with us on those.
And on 2nd down, Berrien tries a little wheel route with the running backs. Number 42 for the Hurricanes on the coverage there. That's going to be Brandon Brown. Really sniffed it out. Berrien's going to lose about 4 on the play. Going to bring up 3rd and 13 from the Berrien 49-yard line. 1:55 left here in the 2nd quarter.
Stan, as we look across the field, we see the homecoming court is gathering up. They'll be making their way on the field here in just a few minutes as we're winding down this 2nd quarter.
On 3rd down, Woods, kind of out of desperation, throws the ball downfield, but in triple coverage. There's nothing going there. It's going to bring up 4th and 13 for the Rebels at their own 49-yard line, and it looks like Hayden Futch for the Rebels will come out to punt the ball away. The Hurricanes will send Calvin Tillman back deep to receive the punt. .135 left here in the half. Rebels are going to try a little fake punt. And the ball's going to fall incomplete. Futch attempts to throw the ball out here to a receiver on the left sideline through the hands of number 5 for the Rebels. That was Jamon Robinson on the attempt there, but nothing going. Fitzgerald will take over on downs at the Berrien 49-yard line with 1:35 left here in the first half.
We'll remind you, stay tuned for tonight's halftime show. Christy Jacobs will be broadcasting the homecoming festivities tonight. We want to thank her for coming up and helping us with that. She and I'll also talk about the week leading up to tonight's homecoming court. A lot went on at the high school this week, and we want to inform you all about every day as we work our way into halftime tonight.
On first down, Cooper throws throws the ball to an intended receiver of Tillman. It's going to be a little underthrown and incomplete. We'll bring up 2nd and 10 for the Hurricanes. I want to give another shout out to Tim and Sharon Rayner and Phil and Debbie Beach en route to Atlanta with anticipations of a big.
Stan, I got that text as well, and you folks be safe, drive safe, and hope you have a great day tomorrow. And we'll be listening here to the ball game here back in Fitzgerald. I want to say hello also to Jeffrey Dobbins. He's listening up in Rebecca tonight.
On 2nd down, Cooper throws the ball on a little tunnel screen out to Tillman. Nice pitch and catch. Pick up about 12 to 13 yards on the play. He's going to bring up 1st and 10 for the Canes down to the Berrien 37-yard line. 1:21 left here in the 2nd quarter. Nice little throw and catch there with Cooper and Tillman. Fitzgerald's going to come back to the line. Cooper's going to be in a shotgun set with a single back. We're going to have 3 receivers split wide right, 1 to the left. Cooper's going to take the ball. He's looking back to throw. He's looking downfield. He's going to take the ball and take off running with it. He's going to get down maybe 8 or 9 yards on the pickup. Just took what he could get, got out of bounds to stop the clock. 1:14 left here in the 2nd quarter. Looks to be about the 33-yard line, 27-yard line.
Hey, Stan, that was good to see. Cooper with a rush for 9 yards. His first rush of the night. Clock running, winding down, 1 minute and 14 seconds to go.
Looks like we're going to go back with a double wing set. Pass with Curry the long back. Tillman split wide right. Cooper's going to fake a handoff, looking downfield. Got Goodwin wide open. Nice catch there by Goodwin. Nope, they're going to say he dropped it. Looks like nice attempt there by Goodwin. He was wide open. Would have had the ball down around the 10-yard line, but tough luck there for Goodwin.
He was too open.
He was too open.
He was too open. Christy, you could have caught that one, couldn't you? she's nodding no.
That's like one of those
Christy, he was wide open.
That's like one of those just little routine ground balls to the shortstop that rolls out to left center field. Cooper's going to take the handoff or take the snap, going to give it to Curry up the middle, but Berrien defense there sniffing it out, nothing going. Going to bring up 4th down and about a half a yard, and Coach Pruitt wants to take a little time to think about this 4th down play. So with timeout on the field, let's take a Family Home Care of Douglas timeout. You stay tuned for the last minute of the 2nd quarter here on Radio 96.9. And welcome back, Hurricane fans. And on 4th and a half a yard, Denars Goodwin out of the single wing set just takes the ball right off right tackle for 32 yards down for a Hurricane touchdown. With 53 seconds left in the 2nd quarter, Fitzgerald now takes a lead of 28-0. Goodwin was very patient, just staying behind his blockers, and didn't look like he was going to get a whole lot. And all of a sudden, he just pops out and dashes 32, 33 yards for a score. Drew Wiley on the point after attempt. Snap is down. Kick is up. Kick is good. Trio on the extra point attempt. With 53 seconds, Fitzgerald now leads 29-0 over Berrien County.
And let's go back for this timeout.
Up for the Hurricanes. High end over end kick down to the 10-yard line. The Berrien County was going to return it out to about the 25-26 yard line. I couldn't pick up the number of who the return man was for Berrien County. But they'll take over their possession of on offense with 47 seconds left here in the second quarter. Looks like the ball will be placed at about the Fitzgerald 26-yard line.
Stan, is this kind of what you thought of here the first half, the play of Fitzgerald? I think everybody's pleased, and we've kind of been able to do what we need to do on offense tonight.
I think so. It's good to see Cooper back. It kind of opens up the passing element a little bit, and when you've got a passing threat, then that just opens up running lanes for you. On first down for the Berrien County Rebels, they're going to carry the ball off right tackle for about a 15-yard gain. I think that was Riley on the carry for the Rebels. 40 seconds left here in the second quarter. Berrien's got the ball 1st and 10 from their own 40-yard line. Looks like Berrien's in no hurry to get the play called. I'm not sure if they're out of timeouts or not, but on first down, Cribbs checks back in at quarterback. He's looking downfield, but he's going to be sacked.
Yeah, clock's running on out, Stan.
Looks like Jaden Stanley was in on that tackle, but he's going to be tackled for about a 5-yard loss, and Berrien's going to be content with letting the time run out. So after a half of play, your Fitzgerald Purple Hurricanes lead the Berrien County Rebels 29-0. You stay tuned for the halftime show here on Radio 96.9.
Okay, just keep it just a few minutes, Paul, while we change over to the homecoming festivities. You can go on and cue the halftime show if you want to.
Okay.
All right.
We'll do the stats as we go back in.
I'm going to spray these good. We're clean, but I'm just
Less than 10, Bill.
Okay. To JC Stadium tonight, the Fitzgerald Purple Hurricanes, the Berrien County Rebels. We're at halftime. Fitzgerald leads by a score of 29-10, and we want to welcome you to the halftime show, and it's brought to you tonight by Landscapes Unlimited. Got a special guest in the press box tonight as it's Homecoming 2021. We want to welcome Christy Jacobs here to broadcast the play-by-play of the Homecoming festivities night. Christy, thank you for joining us tonight.
That's right. Thank you. I'm so glad to be here.
Let's talk about the week of school. It's been a very busy week starting Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, something special every day. Talk about that in just a minute.
That's right. We've had activities at the high school each day this week to lead up to Friday, lead up to the football game and the homecoming court presentation. We have had phenomenal student involvement this week. Our entire student class has really participated, and we've been excited at what the energy has been like at the high school leading up to this game and this presentation.
Not mentioning any names because that's coming up on your presentation, but just talk about the homecoming, how these girls got here, who's represented, just a general some comments about how they got selected for this.
That's right. So what we did is we sent surveys to each grade level, and the grade level chose their top 4 for 9th, 10th, and 11th grade. And then those top 4 were voted on again. And so our 9th, 10th, and 11th grade each have a princess that represents their class. The senior class, they actually voted for 6 senior girls, and they're all here tonight. But after those 6 were got the top votes from their class, then the entire school voted on those 6, and that's what's going to give us our queen tonight.
Isn't it a special time in Fitzgerald High School that no one knows the winner of this contest until tonight, a special tradition that we've held for many years here.
That is right. That is right. It's all going to be announced tonight. Nobody knows, and there's so much excitement in the air for the girls and for the student class body and for our entire Fitzgerald community.
Well, Christy, I've had a chance to be out here 2 years with my daughter years ago as a 9th grade princess, and then on the homecoming cut. It's a special night for the girls and the families also.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Okay, I think we're ready to start, Christy, and we're going to turn this over to you.
All right. Thank you. So we've got our court presentation beginning. Tonight we're starting with Reese Morgan. Reese was our 2020 homecoming queen. Reese is the daughter of Stephen and Casey Morgan and is being escorted tonight by FHSCCA principal, Mr. David Sims. Reese is an employee at Bellarue Plaza and is currently enrolled at Abraham Baldwin Agricultural College, where she is majoring in biology. That was our 2020 homecoming queen, Reese Morgan. Our 9th grade princess is Mia Capato. Mia is the daughter of Mariano and Claudia Capato. She's being escorted tonight by her father. Mia was a member of the BHMS girls soccer team. Mia plans to play soccer at FHSCCA in the spring. Mia works at her family restaurant, La Lamita. Mia enjoys volunteering as a coach for her sister's DLS soccer team. In her spare time, Mia loves spending time with her friends and family and playing soccer. Our 9th grade princess, Miss Mia Capato. Our 10th grade princess is Ashley Brady. Ashley is the daughter of Brian and Rebecca Brady. She is being escorted tonight by her father. While at FHSCCA, Ashley has been a member of the FHSCCA cross country, swim, and tennis teams. Ashley is also a member of the FHSCCA Student Council, the Ben Hill County 4-H, and the Fitzgerald Ben Hill Arts Council Board of Directors. Ashley is an active member of Central United Methodist Church, where she is an active member of the youth group and the youth praise band. In her spare time, Ashley enjoys painting and spending time with her family and friends. Your 10th grade princess, Miss Ashley Brady. Our 11th grade princess, Miss Ashley is Shakinsey Davis. Shakinsey is the daughter of DJ Knight and Shaniqua Davis. She is being escorted tonight by her father. While attending FHSCCA, Kinsey has been a member of the basketball cheerleading team and the marching Canes dance on. In her free time, Kinsey enjoys shopping and spending time with her friends. Our 11th grade princess is Miss Kinsey Davis.
In her free time,
the 9th, 10th, and 11th grade princesses
spending time with her friends
were voted on by their class and have represented each grade level here tonight.
Miss Kinsey Davis.
We will now present the senior homecoming court representatives in alphabetical order.
And now we present the senior homecoming court representatives.
First we have Miss Maggie Brady. Maggie is the daughter of Hank and Dee Dee Brady. She is being escorted tonight by her father. While attending FHSCCA, Maggie has been a member of the FHSCCA football cheerleading team where she serves as captain. She has also been a member of the FHSCCA tennis team, Angel Flight, FCA, FBLA, the FHSCCA Spirit Committee, and past high school musicals. Maggie is a member of the Community Bank Junior Board of Directors. Maggie enjoys giving back to her community by helping with organizations and events such as Jackie's Helping Hands, the Great Day of Service, the Hunger Fight, and the Irma Cleanup Relief efforts. Maggie is an active member of First Baptist Church, where she participates in the youth group. In her spare time, Maggie enjoys spending time with her family and friends. After graduation, Maggie plans to attend the University of Georgia and major in Communication Sciences and Disorders. Miss Maggie Brady. Next is Miss Anaya Brown. She is the daughter of Fongie and Chandlin Brown. She is escorted tonight by her uncle, Lorenzo West. While at FHSCCA, Anaya has been a member of the Lady Canes softball team, the Lady Canes basketball team, and the track team. Anaya is also a member of the Technology Student Association, where she serves as vice president, the Ben Hill County 4-H, Upward Bound, and the FHSCCA Spirit Committee. Anaya was a member of Top 10 during her junior year. Anaya has given back to her community through service projects such as canned food drives, trash pickup, clothing drives, community car washes, food drives for the Humane Society, and serving as a summer camp leader with 4-H. After graduation, Anaya plans to attend Georgia Southern University and major in exercise science to help her pursue a career as an athletic trainer or physical therapist. Miss Anaya Brown. Our next senior representative is Miss Evelyn Carino. Evelyn is the daughter of Carlos and Ruth Carino. She is being escorted tonight by her father. While attending FHSCCA, Evelyn has been a member of the cross-country team and the Lady Canes soccer team. Evelyn has had the honor of being named both a top 10 student and a recipient of the REACH Scholarship. Evelyn enjoys refereeing for our local DLS soccer games and working with her father's remodeling company. Evelyn gives back to our school system and community by volunteering with the Reed Georgia program in her spare time. After graduation, Evelyn plans to further her education at Abraham Baldwin Agricultural College to pursue a degree in business. Miss Evelyn Carino. Next is Miss Mason Lovery. Mason is the daughter of Lori and Alan Brown and Brandon and Ashley Lovering. Because Mason has two very special fathers in her life, she is escorted tonight by her mother, Miss Lori Brown. During her time at FHSCCA, Mason has been a member of the FHSCCA sideline and competition cheer teams, where she currently serves as captain. Mason is also a member of Angel Flight. She is the creativity chairman of the FHSCCA Spirit Committee, a member of the Fitzgerald Ben Hill County Arts Council Junior Board of Directors, and a member of the Colony Bank Junior Board of Directors. Mason is a member of First Baptist Church, where she participates in the youth group. Mason enjoys volunteering her time in the community through service projects such as the Hunger Fight program and volunteering as a group leader for the Fitzgerald Ben Hill Arts Council Summer Arts Camp. After graduation, Mason plans to attend the University of Georgia and to pursue a degree in dermatology. Miss Mason Lovering. Next we have Miss Wanaja Richardson. Wanaja is the daughter of Wayne Smith and Latoya Richardson. She is escorted tonight by her father. While at FHSCCA, Wanaja has been a member of the Marching Canes dance line and has been a student intern at Ben Hill Primary School through the Early Childhood Education Pathway. Wanaja is a member of Bethel African Methodist Episcopal Church, where she is active in the youth group and choir. In her spare time, Wanaja enjoys visiting and fellowship with other community churches, cooking, dancing, singing, and cosmetology. After graduation, Wanaja plans to attend Wiregrass, Georgia Technical College and major in business management in hopes of opening her own fashion retail business, specializing in high-end fashion and cosmetics. Miss Wanaja Richardson. Our final senior representative is Miss Kinsley Stokes. Kinsley is the daughter of John Allen and Lisa Stokes. She is being escorted tonight by her father. While attending FHSCCA, Kinsley has been a member of the sideline cheer team. Kinsley enjoys working at Colony Discount Drugs and Bellaroo Plaza through FHSCCA's Work-Based Learning Program. Kinsley attends First Baptist Church, where she is a member of the youth group. Kinsley enjoys giving back to the community through her volunteer work with the DLS, coaching soccer. In her spare time, Kinsley enjoys spending time with her family and friends. After graduation, Kinsley plans to attend Georgia Southern University to study nursing before transferring to Augusta University to study dermatology. Miss Kinsley Stokes. Kinsley is the final member of the 2021 Homecoming Court. At this time, FHSCCA Principal, Mr. David Sims, will now step forward to crown tonight's Queen, while FHSCCA 2020 Homecoming Queen, Reese Morgan, presents her with a bouquet of roses. Our 2021 Homecoming Queen is, congratulations to Anaya Brown. This concludes our royalty presentation.
Christian, let me thank you for coming forward here today for us. And if you would go over the whole court again, the 9th grade representative, all those girls, and again, the winner, Miss Anaya Brown. Congratulations to her.
Right, that's right. So we had Miss Mia Capato was our 9th grade princess. Miss Ashley Brady was our 10th grade princess. Miss Shakinsey Davis was the 11th grade princess. And then our senior homecoming court representatives included Miss Maggie Brady, Miss Anaya Brown, Miss Evelyn Carino, Miss Mason Lovering, Miss Wanaja Richardson, and Miss Kinsley Stokes. And, of course, we just crowned our new 2021 homecoming queen, Miss Anaya Brown.
Christy, thank you again as the crowd stands for the alma mater, and we'll go back to the station for this timeout. And, again, congratulations to Miss Anaya Brown, the 2021 Fitzgerald High School College and Career Academy homecoming queen. Back with more of the halftime show after this. Okay, again, congratulations to Miss Anaya Brown. She is our homecoming queen tonight for the 2021 season, and congratulations to her and her family. I want to give you some halftime stats here for the Berrien County Rebels. They had 4 first downs, Fitzgerald with 8 first downs.
Community Banking Company of Fitzgerald is honored and excited to partner with the Fitzgerald High School, College and Career Academy audio-video pathway to bring live streaming events to Fitzgerald High School. We are dedicated and committed to the future of our community, and the children and school system in Ben Hill County are integral to that success. Enjoy the live streaming Purple Hurricane action. Go Canes!
In 1A public school, Irwin County defending state champions. The great ball game tonight, but Fitzgerald had the better team tonight, Stan.
Jump directly into your future with Wiregrass Georgia Technical College. Wiregrass Georgia Tech offers hundreds of programs in areas like healthcare, business, and professional and technical services. Our graduates succeed sooner. Apply today at wiregrass.edu.
Going out over the PA, so I didn't say anything. Here it is. I'll let you do that.
It's time for the Caldwell Banker Active Real Estate $100 field goal at each home game. Caldwell Banker Active Real Estate will award a $100 gift to the kicker if the field goal is successful. If the kick is not a success, a $100 donation will be made to the Fitzgerald High School Booster Club. In addition to the chance to win $100, Caldwell Banker Active Real Estate will donate $100 to the charity of the kicker's choice for participating tonight. Tonight's kicker is Sam Jones. Sam has chosen the Humane Society to receive a $100 donation from Caldwell Banker Active Real Estate. Good luck, Sam. Very good try, Sam. As an active, proud supporter of all FHS athletics, the Caldwell Banker Active Real Estate team says, go Canes!
Children from Fitzgerald, Wood and Barrett Bryant have joined me here in the press box for a picture, and one I'll cherish for a long time, these two young men.
Well, Paul, let's take it back to the station
them.
for a few words from our sponsors, and we'll get ready for second half action here at JC Stadium.
Dressed up and represented their families so well down there. I want to thank Christy Jacobs for coming up and presenting the girls on WRDO radio, the homecoming court, and you were down there on the field. What did you see about the halftime?
Yeah, Bill, it was a great halftime presentation for Crown the Queen. Just proud for her and all the girls that was out there tonight. And Bill, you sort of pointed out a second ago that Drew was the captain, and sort of, you know, that was sort of a big moment for me being down here on the sideline.
That's right.
I don't know if you realize it, but Stan and all the boys is up there, and y'all calling the game, and that's pretty cool.
I know, it is, Hal. It's been a lot of fun tonight, and of course we'll welcome Hank Brady back next week. He'll be back here in the radio, but it's good to have Stan as a backup broadcaster, play-by-play guy. He does a good job with it, and we want to thank him for doing that. Hal, looks like the kickoff is just around the corner.
Yep, let's go get this another 29 for this half, and I'll be happy.
I want to thank you for joining us on the Landscape Unlimited halftime show, and we'll sneak some stats in here in just a minute. But Paul, we're going to go back to play-by-play with Stan here. The teams are ready, and we'll close out that halftime show in just a second. Stan, back to you with the play-by-play of the kickoff.
It looks like number 55, Matthew Lopez, is going to tee it up for Berrien County. Fitzgerald has Jamar Joseph and Denars Goodwin back deep for the Hurricanes to receive this kick. Just waiting on the officials, and Lopez is going to just kick. I think Lopez kicked it a little bit before the officials were ready for him to, but Lopez just kind of squib kicked one down to about the 35-yard line, but I don't think There's a flag right here on the 40-yard line. So I'm not sure if it's going to be an offsides penalty or that's what they're going to call, offsides on the Rebels. I never heard the back judge blow his whistle for the kick, but
I get it.
The Rebels will back up 5 yards to the 35, and Lopez will try it again. That's kind of was the story for Berrien County in the first half. They were plagued by penalties and misfortunes of fumbles and turnovers. And looks like Lopez, he kicked it down over on the Fitzgerald sideline the previous time, but now he's kind of squaring up like he's going to kick away at it. But again, we got Joseph and Goodwin back deep for the Hurricanes. And Lopez is going to squib kick it to the opposite side, and it's going to be bobbled, but looks like Fitzgerald will recover the kick. That was Pascal on the recovery there, but that could have been ugly.
Stan going to catch up on some first half stats. Fitzgerald with 225 total yards. Berrien County with just 67. We had 211 yards rushing. Fitzgerald attempted 7, completed 1 for just 14 yards, but 211 yards rushing, 14 passing gives us a total of 225 on the night. No interceptions, no fumbles for Fitzgerald. 1 punt, 27 yards, and only 1 penalty for Fitzgerald. And stand back to you with play-by-play.
Cooper's going to bring the Hurricanes to the line. We're going to have a single wing to the left, 2 backs in the backfield. Davis goes in motion. Cooper's going to quick pitch it out to Goodwin, and he's looking to get to the corner, and he's got the corner, but he's going to be forced out of bounds at about the Fitzgerald 48-yard line. It's going to be a pickup of about 8 on the carry. So there, just a quick sweep, quick pitch sweep right, and Goodwin was able to find the corner, but just never could get turned upfield. Nice pursuit there by Berrien County, but they're actually going to give him 9 on the carry. Going to bring up second and a short 1 on the play.
It's good to see a Denars Goodwin back there in his normal position, stand as a running back.
Fitzgerald's in a wing right. Davis going to go in motion, 2 backs behind Cooper. Cooper's going to fake a sweep right, wing back, trap back to Davis. Going to pick up about 2 on the carry. Not much there, but it's going to be enough for a Fitzgerald first down. It'll be 1st and 10 Fitzgerald from the 50-yard line.
Quickly recapping some scores and scoring summaries in that first half. Fitzgerald recovered a Berrien County fumble in their end zone by Jaden Stanley with that big fumble recovery. Fitzgerald up 8-0, and then Berrien gave up a safety on a bad snap over the punter's head out of the end zone. We're up 10-0. Lathan Curry, a 3-yard touchdown run, 16-0 at the end of the first quarter, and we'll catch this play here first before we finish up.
Fitzgerald's going to split 2 receivers out wide to the left. Just going to push him forward. Didn't look like much was there, but he's going to pick up close to 4 on the carry. He's going to bring up second and about a short 7 or a long 6 for the Hurricanes.
Finishing up our first half scoring summary, Denars Goodwin, a 7-yard touchdown run. That was at 3:44 of the second quarter. And then with 53 seconds left in that second quarter, Denars Goodwin, a 28-yard touchdown run. The point after by Trejo was good. Fitzgerald up 29-0, and we're on our first drive of this third quarter with 10:43 left in the quarter.
It'll be 1 receiver split wide right, 2 wing backs in the backfield. Cooper's going to look back to pass. He got Goodwin breaking open right over the middle of the field, and Goodwin just dropped it right off his fingertips. That would have been an easy pitch and catch for a score for the Hurricanes, but Goodwin couldn't bring it in.
Stan, that's a ball that you got to catch those balls. That hits his fingertips, and I tell you, that was a catchable ball, I thought, but fell incomplete. Another score to update. Cook County 21, Worth County 14, and a lot of y'all are texting in your shout-outs, and remember to put your first and last name in there. We get some texts with just phone numbers on them, and I don't know who phone numbers are.
I don't either.
I can give a shout-out to a 426 whatever with no one there, but we're going to have some time here to catch up on all those shout-outs, so y'all continue to text that information in to us.
On 3rd and 7, Cooper's going to hand the ball off to, looks like, number 19. That's going to be Anthony McCray, but Short gain on the play is going to bring up 4th and 5 from the Berrien 45-yard line. Speaking of shout-outs, I got to go ahead and get one in before I forget.
Okay.
Got Pam and Tim Hall.
Okay, good.
Down at Fernandina Beach, listening on the radio and watching the live stream. So I hope the sand gnats aren't bad.
I want to say hello to John Gaines. He's listening tonight, and we'll go back through some of those late second quarter shout-outs that were texted in, and we'll catch up on those in just a few minutes. And let's back with play-by-play first.
Goodwin lines up in a single wing set, looking to pass the ball. Got Drew Moore wide open down the field. It's going to be complete. He's racing down the field at the 10 to 5. He breaks a tackle, and Drew Moore's going to go in for a score. Nice throw and catch there by Goodwin. Nice catch there by Drew Moore. A little play action pass out of a single wing set. That's going to be a 45-yard touchdown completion. Fitzgerald now takes the lead. 35-0, 9:38 left here in the third quarter.
Yeah, that helps your team passing stats. All of a sudden you go from 14 to 59 in one play, a 45-yard touchdown pass. Good one to Drew Moore, and Fitzgerald put 6 more on the board.
Trejo for the point after attempt. The snap by Wiley is down. Hold is down. Kick is up and is good. With 9:38 left in the third quarter, Fitzgerald leads Berrien County 36-0. Let's go back to the station for this Family Home Care of Douglas timeout. You stay tuned for more action. From the 1-yard line.
Stan, each week we select players of the week. The Irwin players of the week were Denars Goodwin and Michael Martinez. Also, Jacorian Polk. We recognize him as player of the game. Turner County, Daniel James and Ty Solomon. Dodge County, Brandon Brown and Randy Givens. The Cairo game, E.J. Lightsley and Cylon Davis. And then last week at Pierce, Jaden Stanley and Robert Brown. And we'll be selecting 2 tonight to be added to that list. The Berrien Players of the Week, we'll be announcing them at the end of the game, and they're sponsored by Pioneer Graphics.
Justin Cribb back in at quarterback for the Rebels. They're going to come to the line with receiver split to both sides, a single back in the backfield, and they're going to send a receiver in motion. They're going to hand the ball off on a quick sweep left, but nothing doing. Number 15 for the Hurricanes, that's going to be Robert Brown, is going to tackle the Berrien County runner for about a 6-yard loss down to the 15-yard line. Nice heads-up play there by Brown.
Got some folks listening tonight, as they do every week. Want to start recognizing these folks. John and Sherry K. Gilliland listening up in Atlanta. I want to say hello to Gerald and Susan Hogan listening, Ronnie and Linda Griner, and Jim and Polly Davis, some weekly listeners to our program, and we thank you for that.
Again, Cribbs brings them to the line. There's going to be 2 receivers, a receiver to each side. Berrien's going to kind of fake the sweep to the wide receiver and give it up the middle to Riley. Going to pick up about 5 on the carry. He's going to bring it out to the 20-yard line. It's going to be 3rd down and 11 for the Rebels.
Baker on the stop.
A weekly listener, Stan, is Miss Shirley Coxon. Also Steve McMillan and Kay and Lewis Fussell always listen to Purple Hurricane football on Friday nights.
Berrien's going to come to the line with 2 receivers split wide right. We're going to force Cribb out of the pocket. He's going to have to throw it away to avoid a sack. That's Daniel James and E.J. Lightsey on the pressure on Cribb. But that's going to bring up 4th and 11 for the Rebels at their own 20-yard line, and it looks like Hayden Futch will come out to punt the ball away for the Rebels.
Catching some more shout-outs. Those listening tonight is Paul Griffin, Tim and Sandy Woods. I want to say hello to Troy and Winona Roberts. They're weekly listeners to the program, and also the Michael Baxter family. Always listening and supporting Fitzgerald Purple Hurricane football.
Calvin Tillman will be back deep for the Hurricanes to receive this punt. Futch will be standing at about the 8-yard line to punt this ball away. It'll be a low snap, but Futch is able to hem it up, and Tillman's going to call for a fair catch and make the catch at the Fitzgerald 48-yard line, where the Hurricanes will take over possession there. With 8:06 left in the third quarter, let's take a family home care of Douglas timeout and send it back to Paul at the station for a word from our sponsors. On first down for the Hurricanes, Cylon Davis takes the ball for a short gain out to the Fitzgerald 49-yard line. Going to bring up 2nd and 9 for the Hurricanes. 7:40 left here in the third quarter.
Staying that last scoring summary, Denoris Goodwin to Drew Moore, a 45-yard touchdown pass. The point after good, a 62-yard 6-play drive. And this in-game scoring summary is brought to you by Melissa Burgess, owner agent of Coldwell Bankers Active Real Estate. And they're located at 125 South Main Street, 423-SOUL. That's their phone number, 423-7653.
Cooper's going to hand the ball off to Pascal off right guard for about a 2-yard gain. Berrien really sniffed it out. Looks like if he'd have got past one arm tackle there was nothing but green grass for him to run in. But going to bring up 3rd and 7 for the Hurricanes at the Berrien County 49-yard line. Goodwin's going to check back into the game for the Hurricanes. Third and 7 for the Hurricanes at the Berrien 49-yard line. Cooper's going to bring them to the line. We're going to have 1 receiver to the right. We're going to split 3 receivers out left. Pascal the lone back in the backfield. Cooper takes the snap. He's back, looking back deep. Looking back. He's scrambling around, looking for a receiver. Nothing's opening up, and he finally finds a receiver. That's Goodwin, number 7. Going to be a completion down around the 20-yard line, and Goodwin makes a man miss, driving, get down to about the 17. Well, you got to give an attaboy to that offensive line on that play. Cooper was flushed out, and he just scrambled and scrambled and scrambled until the receiver got open. And it's going to be Goodwin on the reception. That's going to be a nice 20 or 25-yard pickup for the Hurricanes.
Stan, you're right, a nice play, but he bought some his offensive lineman, allowed him to buy some time. He actually scrambled well, sidestepped one of the Rebels, and was able to scramble to his left. Remember, he's a right-handed quarterback, scrambling left, throwing it back right. Kind of tough to do, but he hit Denoris Goodwin right where he needed to. A good catch and a first down. Now Fitzgerald has it 1st and 10 at the Berrien County 16-yard line.
It's going to be Anthony McCray on the carry, like just old buck sweep to the right. He's going to get about 5 on the carry. He's going to get down to the Rebel 13-yard line.
5:37 left in the third quarter, and we're up 36-0. Some more folks listening tonight. Jeffrey Dobbins listening as well. I want to say hello to Sue Floyd Newman listening up in Marietta, Georgia, and Debbie Fitzgerald and Vivian Pittman and Valerie Wilcox, the girls from Cinderella, always listening to Purple Hurricane football, and James and Donna Wiley, faithful weekly listeners to our program.
Cooper's going to hand the ball off to McCray again on a sweep left.
On the carry.
Going to pick up about 3 on the play.
Davis on the tackle.
Going to be 3rd and 3 for the Canes at about the Berrien 11-yard line. 4:55 left here in the third quarter. Looks like we're checking in a heavy package. A couple of those big guys are coming in, and Goodwin's checking in at quarterback. We definitely have a heavy package in. It'll be a single wing right. Goodwin and Pascal in the backfield. We'll shift Pascal in motion. Goodwin's going to take the ball, going to hand it back to Pascal up the middle, and he finds a seam and going to drive down to about the 4-yard line. Going to pick up a big first down. It's going to be 1st and goal for the Canes. They're going to spot him at about the 5. We didn't need but 3, but we're going to get about 6 on the play. Nice hard running there by Pascal. Excuse me, that was Curry on the carry.
48, yeah. Give him 16.
Give him 6. 1st and goal to go.
Cooper's going to check back in the game at quarterback. We're going to send one receiver wide right. We're going to have a wing right set. We got Ethan Rogers and Denarius Goodwin in the backfield. We're going to hand it to Rogers right off right tackle, and he's going to get down close to the goal line. They're going to say he was down at about the 2.
38.
38 on the carry.
I've run out of.
You need another sheet.
Tillman on the stop.
2nd and goal for the Hurricane. Look at about a 2.5-yard line.
Well, we got LaFabian Boone, Denarius Goodwin, Cylon Davis, Dontre Pascal, Lathan Curry, E.J. Lights, Anthony McCray, Jamar Joseph, Sultan Cooper. All with carries tonight.
That's going to be Rogers on the carry again, and he's right at the goal line. Some of the big guys up front thought that he might have got through. They're going to mark him down. I'm going to call it about the 2-inch line.
Rogers on the carry.
It'll be 3rd and goal for the Hurricanes. 2:50 left here in the third quarter. Canes leading 36-0 over the Berrien County Rebels. We'll come to the line in a wing right set. Taylor Spivey's going to split wide right. Rogers and Goodwin in the backfield. Cooper's going to hand the ball off to Rogers again off right guard, and he's going to get in this time. Touchdown, Hurricanes.
Rogers for the Cane touchdown.
2:27 left here in the third quarter. Fitzgerald now takes a 42-0 lead over the Berrien County Rebels. Out comes Trejo for the point after. There's some excitement on that sideline with Rogers getting in the end zone there.
Yeah. Stan, it was a 1-yard touchdown run, but in 20 years it might be a 15-yard touchdown run. What you think?
That story will definitely grow over time. Trejo for the point after the snap's down. A snap, hold down, kick is up, and it is good. Fitzgerald leads Berrien County 43-0. 2:27 left here in the third quarter. Let's send it back to the station for the Family Home Care of Douglas. Timeout. You stay tuned for more third quarter action here at JC Stadium. Ain't bad. And Trejo on the kickoff is going to kick it down to about the 8-9 yard line. The Berrien County return man is going to come out to about the 19. And that's where Berrien County will take over on offense. I'm not sure if we tackled him or if the grass did.
Well, anyway, it's spotted right at the 20-yard line. Let's go down to the sideline. Hal Wiley with a report.
Guys, there's kids on this team that work their tail off, and you never hear their name. Ethan Rogers just got the ball 3 times and scored a touchdown.
Yep, we got him penciled in up here, Hal. We know it was a 1-yard touchdown run, and we think in 15 years it might grow to a 25-yard touchdown run.
I tell you what, that is a kid, and there's more like him that give everything they got for 4 years, and he got his shot right there.
You know, raise your hand if you hadn't been in the game tonight, Coach.
Good job on the coach getting him in there.
That's right.
On first down, Berrien County, Riley's going to break off right tackle, and he's going to score. I don't see any. Oh, I'm not going. No, the grass monster got him. That's the type of night Berrien County's had there. Riley he had outrun the deepest receiver for the Hurricanes by 20 yards and gets down to the 12, and the grass monster tackles him.
Yep, just a hard luck for the Berrien County runner. I tell you, it's hard not to pencil a touchdown for that young man tonight. He ran it from the 20, our 20, down to their 10, and he just tripped. Stan. I was kind of hoping he'd go and score, and where Berrien would have something. Let's see what they could do and see if they can get some points on what. And they're going
to give it to him again, and he's going to score. 1:51 in the third quarter. Berrien finally reaches the board. 10-yard run there by DeMar Riley. Fitzgerald leads 43-6. That's a 2-play, 80-yard drive.
A 70-yard run and a 10-yard run. Is that right?
That's it.
All of a sudden, he's over 100 yards with 114 yards on 9 carries. So,
Matthew Lopez back for the PAT for Berrien. There's a snap. The hold is down. The kick is up, and the kick is good. With 1:51 left in the third quarter, Fitzgerald leads Berrien 43-7. Let's send it back to the station for the Family Home Care of Douglas timeout. You stay tuned for more Hurricane action here on Radio 96.9.
Two runs actually by DeMar Riley, a 10-yard touchdown run, but it was set up by a 70-yard run down to our 10-yard line, an 80-yard 80-yard two-play drive for Berrien County, and they hit the scoreboard with 1:51 left in this third quarter. It's Fitzgerald 43, Berrien County 7, but a nice run, a nice blocking by the Berrien County Rebels to spring that young man loose for that 70-yard run.
Lopez on the kick for Berrien, squibs it downfield, but Cylon Davis is able to wrap it up. He's going to bring the ball out to the Fitzgerald 45-yard line. 1:44 here in the third quarter. Fitzgerald will take over 1st and 10 from their own 45.
Some more shout-outs. Want to say hello to Debbie and Edward, Larry, and Betty. They're listening tonight on the back porch. And, of course, also again to Valerie Wilcox and Vivian Pittman. And want to thank those girls for what they do around the field house. And another updated score, Rayburn County 14, Pierce County 7. Rayburn 14, Pierce 7. So thank you, Mike Rayner, for those updates. tonight, and still more to come here in the fourth quarter.
Got a lot of substitutions on the offensive side of the ball. McCrae's going to be the single back, the point man in the single wing. He's going to run off tackle. Going to get about 3 on the play out to the Fitzgerald 48. We'll try to get some of these numbers on some of these subs that's coming in.
Who was that, Stan, on that one?
That was McCrae.
Okay. We've already got him penciled in, yep.
Timothy Lord checking in at one of the tackle positions.
Brooks County 28, Atkinson 6. We've got Lee County 40, North Miami Beach 20. And another game of interest, Cook County 21, Worth County 14. Last report, Irwin 27, Lanier 7. That score might have changed since then, but we'll wait for an update.
McCrae takes the snap. Ball's almost snapped over his head, and he was able to corral it up and get upfield, but he's going to push forward. He's going to get about 8-9 yards on the play.
McCrae again on the carry for the Canes.
Number 64, Cason Brown checking in for the Hurricanes. Also number 60, Rashad Barlow.
64, Cason Brown. Good to see him in the ball game.
17, LaFabian Boone checking in. It's always a good night when you can get your young kids some playing time.
Need to say hello, Stan. Let's see here. One or two more, and let me catch this just a second. Irwin 35, Lanier 14. That's the latest on that score.
Boone on the carry there. Not much going for
Boone on the carry.
Boone. He's going to be stopped right at the line of scrimmage. Going to bring up 2nd and 10. 15 seconds left here in this third quarter. That's probably going to be the last play of the quarter. Fitzgerald has the ball 2nd and 10 from the Berrien 44-yard line. It appears that's what Coach Pruitt's going to do, let the clock run out. Let's get into the fourth quarter. So with a timeout on the field, Paul, let's take a family home care of Douglas timeout. Hear a few words from our sponsors and come back to the JC Stadium for fourth quarter action here on Radio 96.9. Quarter, Fitzgerald lines up in a wing right set. Boone's going to hand the ball off, and we're going to drop the ball. I'm not sure if there was a miscue on the handoff or if the fumble was forced, but Berrien County's going to recover the fumble. Berrien County will have the ball 1st and 10 from their own. Let's see where they're going to mark this thing. Look at about the 47-yard line. Berrien will take over on offense, 1st and 10 Rebels.
Stan, just going back and trying to review all our texts and be sure we got everybody in. Want to say a special shout out to Emily and Sarah Wilcox. They listening out in Iowa. And also, let me see if I can catch up. Want to say hello to Amy Daly. She's listening tonight to Purple Hurricane football. I think we've already mentioned John Gaines listening out at Irvinville. And we'll try to catch you. And one more here, Michael and Vanessa Paget listening. And also Jimmy and Elisa Davis, always listening to Purple Hurricane football. And let me review and make sure I've not left anyone out. And Stan, let's go back to play-by-play.
On 1st down, Cribbs gives the ball to Riley off.
Riley on the carry.
Trying to get on around the left end, but
Baker on the stop.
Number 15 for the Hurricanes, that's going to be Robert Brown on the stop, but we got a flag over there right at the 1st down marker. Let's check the call on. That's usually in the vicinity of a false start or an offside, but they're going to say it's a procedure on Berrien, and we're going to decline the penalty and take the play.
Rebels is declined.
It's going to be a Loss of about a half a yard on the play. Gonna bring up 2nd and 10.5 for the Rebels. Berrien's going to split 2 wide receivers to the right. Single back in the backfield with Cribb. Cribb's going to take the snap, hand it to Riley right off right tackle, but nothing going. Nice play there.
Riley on the carry.
By Randy Gibbons, really just stepping up, meeting Riley in the hole for no gain.
Baker and Brown on the stop.
There's a lot of white uniforms out there on that field. Fitzgerald really making a lot of substitutes, getting these young kids some playing time. Try to catch some of these numbers. Cribbs takes the snap. He's going to fake the ball to Riley. Tosses it out to his tight end. Nice pitch and catch. And he's going to pick up about 8 or 9 on the carry, but nice pursuit there by Christian Solid from his free safety position to really come upfield and make an open field tackle. He's going to bring up 4th and a yard for the Rebels. Berrien's going to split 2 receivers wide left. Riley in the backfield with Cribbs. Coach Gamble sees something he doesn't like, so he's going to take a timeout. So with timeout on the field, let's take it to the station with the family home care of Douglas timeout. You stay tuned for 4th quarter action here at JC Stadium on
Got a first down for Berrien County, I believe.
Yeah, just a little 3-yard run right off left tackle. Riley's going to pick up the first down to the Fitzgerald 40-yard line. 8:50 left here in this 4th quarter. Berrien moving the ball a little bit, but Cribb's going to bring the Rebels to the line. 2 receivers left. Riley, the lone back in the backfield, going to send a man in motion left to right. Going to fake the ball to Riley. Cribb's going to take off with it himself. Nice gang tackle there by the Hurricane. Cribbs is going to pick up about 2, maybe 2.5 on the play. Looks like number 59, Christian Riggins, in on that tackle.
I want to say hello to Kim Hewlett. She's listening tonight, and also Don and Betty Norris listening up in Abbeville. And, well, they're longtime listeners of Purple Hurricane football.
Berrien comes to the line. Cribbs takes a snap. Riley's going to run it off the left end. He's going to get to the edge, but he's not going to get much out of it. The sideline was our friend there. He's going to pick up about 3, maybe 4 on the carry. Going to bring up 3rd down for the Rebels. 3rd down and about, call it 4. They're at about the Fitzgerald 34-yard line.
Well, Stan, next week, Purple Hurricanes back in action. And
yep.
And we'll
Grip on the carry.
Got Early County coming to town next week
for home game 3 of the season.
Brown and Blau the start.
And let's see, I had some Early County scores here. Try to get them in just a minute. Blakely County 21, Jasper, Florida nothing. And I saw an Early County score here. Thomasville was beating Early County 20-7 the last report we had.
anytime you play in Early County in JC Stadium is a good night.
Yep.
1st and 10 for the Rebels. Crib takes the ball, throws it out wide left to a receiver. Short gain, nice gain tackle there by the Hurricane secondary. Going to pick up maybe 3 on the play. Close to 4 maybe, but it's going to be second 6 from about the 26-yard line.
Hal, I'll be down there with you in just a second with a report. Give us just a second. 6:19 left in the ball game. Fitzgerald 43, Berrien County 7. Hal, can you hear me? Go ahead.
Sorry, Bill.
I got you. I see you.
Sorry about that. I'm a little preoccupied. We got this student section being loud down here.
Yeah.
We trying to get kids in the game, and like I said earlier, y'all got the lineup up there or the roster, but there's kids that have been giving everything they have for years and years, and they're getting playing time tonight, and it's just fun to see. And all the starters are like really, really encouraging them as they go out there. So when coach calls for somebody that don't play a lot, the whole team gets fired up. It's fun to watch.
Hal, I think hopefully most of them gotten in the ball game tonight.
Yeah.
Now, you be careful, don't raise your hand down there. They may send you out on the field.
Ain't no doubt, ain't no chance of that, Bill.
You kind of look like a player with a purple shirt and white pants on, and but don't get caught out there with Coach Pruitt sending you out on the field.
You crazy, Bill. I ain't going out there.
On 3rd down, Crib for Berrien County's flushed out of the pocket and has to throw the ball away to avoid a sack. It's going to be 4th and 9 for the Rebels at the Fitzgerald 28-yard line. 5 minutes left here in the ball game. This is definitely going to be one of those nights that the man that's washing uniforms is going to have to wash everybody's.
Yep, everybody's going to get a uniform washed tonight.
Crib's going to take the snap. He's being flushed. He's having to throw the ball away. The ball's tipped and falls incomplete. Fitzgerald will take over on downs on their own 29-yard line. You got to give that JV defense an attaboy there on that big stop. 4:30 left here in the 4th quarter. Fitzgerald leads Berrien 43-7. We'll take over possession at our own 29-yard line, 1st and 10.
Well, Stan, I think we've got all the shout-outs in, but if we've missed you, you've got 4 minutes to text back in, and we'll try to go back over it and be sure we didn't leave you out. But
4 quick minutes.
Thank you for so many calling in tonight and asking for shout-outs. We know so many others are listening, and we thank you for listening to the ball game tonight, and still got 4 minutes here to go. Stan, a good performance night by the Hurricanes, no doubt, and I think maybe Coach Pruitt will be pleased with the performance tonight. And still always a lot to work on when you're talking about a football team. A long way to go in this region schedule.
No doubt. And a football coach will always find something that he didn't like or something that we can improve on. But no doubt here tonight he's going to have plenty of film on a lot of kids.
Yep.
And, it's good to have Sultan Cooper back in the lineup. I think he adds a missing element to our offensive play that we've not had over the last 3 or 4 weeks. And, he looked good tonight. There was the stat sheet's not going to show that he looked real good because there's a lot of incomplete passes, but several of those passes that fell incomplete were catchable balls that would have resulted in touchdowns.
Stan, there was one we missed, Brian and Cindy Marsh. We've apparently left them out, so they've texted us back in. So
they beat the clock.
Stan, a special thank you to Fred Shaw with Mobile Express Catering and Jason Floyd with Pond Country. They're the two gentlemen that fed our football team this afternoon in our pregame meal, and we want to thank Fred and Jason for supporting Purple Hurricane football, and a great job, guys, and the kids really enjoyed the meal.
And on 3rd and 11, number 38 for the Hurricanes, that must be another 38. Breaks through on a sweep right and cuts back across the field. He's going to pick up close to 30 yards on the play.
That's another 38.
We got it's 38 or 39. It looks like it may be 39. Orion Bly.
Okay. 39, gain 39.
Gain 39. We run a kind of a wing back counter, and he was off to the races. Got down to around the 35-yard line and cut back across field and realized bad things were about to happen, so he just took what he could get and laid down with it. So 1st and 10 for the Hurricanes at the Berrien County 33-yard line. That's number 19 on the carry. He's going to go in for a score. That's Anthony McCray. We faked the wing back counter. He keeps it out of the single wing set, runs around left end, finds the end zone for a big Hurricane score. 1:45 left here in the ball game. Fitzgerald leads Berrien 49-7. Trejo's in for the point after. Wiley with the snap to hold us down. The kick is up. And the kick is good. With 1:46 left in the ball game, Fitzgerald now leads Berrien 50-7. That was a 5-play, 72-yard drive.
All right, let's go back to station for timeout, and Paul take it back, and we'll be back after this.
Tees it up. Going to kick it out of bounds at about the 10-yard line. Berrien finally let one hit and roll. And
Stan, be thinking about a couple players of the game tonight. And again, congratulations to Anaya Brown, the 2021 Fitzgerald High School College and Career Academy homecoming queen tonight. Congratulations again to she and her family. And still got
congratulations
Players of the Week.
Student section, according to your principal.
Players of the game still coming up on the Pioneer Graphics. Hope you'll stay tuned for an interview out on the field with head coach Tucker Pruitt. That'll be coming your way as part of our post-game show.
Berrien's going to elect to just take the ball on the 35-yard line. 1:35 left here in the ball game. Berrien's going to come to the line with two receivers left. Cribb's going to pump fake to the screen. He's got a receiver wide open downfield, and we're able to catch back up with him, but not before Berrien County gets down to the 25-yard line of Fitzgerald. That's going to be a 40-yard pass completion for Berrien.
First down.
1:10 left here in the ball game. That was Demetrius Brown on coverage for the Hurricanes.
Saying who threw it and who caught it. I was looking here. And
Cribb caught it, or Cribb threw it, and Jamon Robinson was the receiver.
Okay.
Cribb's looking to throw the ball out here to the flats again to number 5, Jamon Robinson, and he's going to catch it, get a first down and drive it down inside the 10-yard line down to about the 7.
Spivey on the stop.
It'll be first and goal for the Rebels. 30 seconds left here in the ball game. The clock is running. Berrien's not in any real big hurry to get the play off, but they might have time to get one play in, but that's Gavin Woods is checked in at quarterback for the Rebels. He's going to take the snap. He's going to roll right. He's looking for a receiver, and he's going to throw to number 42, and it's going to be completed for a touchdown. That's number 42 on the reception for the Rebels. That's going to be the tight end, Whit Shepard. 2 seconds remaining on the clock. Fitzgerald now leads 50-13. Lopez in for the Rebels for the point after attempt. And there's the snap, and the hold is down, and it's going to be good. It didn't look pretty, but it's good. With 2 seconds left in the ball game, we'll just stay right here. But Fitzgerald leads Berrien 50-14.
And number 42 stand for them was who on the
Whit Shepard.
Tonight.
There's enough time on the clock. Berrien will have to kick the ball off to us.
Stand 50-14 in Berrien County. That last score was Gavin Wood to Whit Shepard, an 8-yard touchdown pass. The point after was good for the Berrien County Rebels. And this in-game scoring summary is brought to you by Melissa Burgess, owner agent of Coldwell Bankers Active Real Estate. And they're located at 125 South Main Street in Fitzgerald. And their phone number 423-SOUL. That's 423-7653. And let's go back to the last Fitzgerald score. That was Anthony McCray, a 33-yard touchdown run, the point after good by Eric Trejo. And it was a 5-play, 72-yard drive. And again, that score came with 1:46 left in the fourth quarter. And this in-game scoring summary is also brought to you by Melissa Burgess, owner agent of Coldwell Bankers Active Real Estate. And they're located in downtown Fitzgerald at 125 South Main Street. And their phone number is 229-423-SOUL. That's 423-7653.
Lopez has the ball teed up for the Rebels. For Fitzgerald, we've got Anthony McCray and Denars Goodwin back deep. Lopez is going to just kick a little squibbly kick, and it's going to be fielded by number not sure who that was on the reception. We're going to return the ball back to about the 48-yard line. The clock's going to run out. Fitzgerald's going to be winners here tonight over the Berrien County Rebels, 50-14. You stay tuned for more of the post-game show here on Radio 96.9.
Be thinking of a couple of players of the game. It don't have to be.
I need to see who you had.
It can be.
He was there last week. He had a real good game tonight.
It can be two of any, or three if you want. You want to give it to the whole offensive line, Stan?
I would say so.
All right, can you name those? And
I can name, yeah.
The starters in there? Yeah. Let's do that. You good with that?
Yeah.
All right. I don't think any of them have been in there on that previously. No. Okay. No, we're not ready for that yet. We're just lining them up. We're gonna go out on the field for Howell in just a minute. We're gonna recap it.
Howell's gonna do that.
Thank you very much for joining us tonight on Radio 96.9, and we want to thank Paul McIntyre for engineering the ball game back at the WRDO studios. Thank you, Paul, for being there all night with us, back and forth with commercials. A lot of work goes on back at the studio. No one really realizes, but Paul, Mickey, Kim, all the folks back there, thank y'all for y'all's effort not only on Friday night but all week, getting ready for these ball games. Fitzgerald a winner tonight by a score of 50-13, and we're going to recap the scoring summaries, and we'll get down to Hal Wiley with an interview with Coach Tucker Pruitt here in just a minute. Things got started good for Fitzgerald in that first quarter with 10:31. Fitzgerald recovered a Berrien County fumble. Jaden Stanley with the fumble recovery in the end zone. The point after for 2 was good, and Fitzgerald led 8-0. And then just a minute or so later, Berrien County gave up a safety when they snapped the ball over the punter's head. It went out of the end zone, and 2 points were rewarded for Fitzgerald on that safety. And Fitzgerald led 10-0 with 9:21 left in the first quarter. Still in the first quarter, Fitzgerald's Lathan Curry scores on a 3-yard touchdown run. It came at the 1:03 mark. The point after was no good. It was a 64-yard 8-play drive for Fitzgerald, and we were up 16-0. Moving into the second quarter, Donaris Goodwin, a 7-yard touchdown run. The point after with 2 was good. It was a 57-yard 6-play drive, and at 3:45 in the second quarter, Fitzgerald was up 22-0. Donaris Goodwin, another score for Fitzgerald on a 28-yard touchdown run at the 53-second mark of the second quarter. The point after by Eric Trejo was good. A 7-play 49-yard drive. Fitzgerald led at halftime by a score of 29-0. Moving into the third quarter, Donaris Goodwin hit Drew Moore on a 45-yard touchdown pass. The point after good, a 62-yard drive for Fitzgerald. That took only 6 plays. And at 9:38, Fitzgerald led 36-0. Ethan Rogers, a 1-yard touchdown run for the Hurricanes. Still in the third quarter at 2:27, a 52-yard 8-play drive, and Fitzgerald was up 43-7. Berrien County scored their first points at the 1:51 of the third quarter. DeMar Riley, a 10-yard touchdown run. A point after was good, an 80-play 2-play drive for the Rebels. And the score at that time was Fitzgerald 43, Berrien County 7. Another score for Fitzgerald, Anthony McCray, a 33-yard touchdown run at 1:46 in the fourth quarter. Trejo's kick was good, 50-7 was the score, and the last score came in the ball game with 2 seconds left. Galvin Wood hit Whit Shepard on an 8-yard touchdown run. The point after good, and the final in the ball game tonight. Fitzgerald 50 and Berrien County 14, and Hal Wiley has the winning head coach out on the field. Coach Tucker Pruitt, Hal, take it away.
Coach, 50-14. You got to love that scoreboard right now. After the performance last week, I am proud of you and proud of your team.
Yeah, it's a big win for us and a great way to start off our region schedule. And obviously, I think it'll get a little tougher from here, but big win. Offense did some good things at times, maybe a little inconsistent. I thought we lost some focus late. Defensively, let them score a couple late ones and had a turnover, but we were able to get a lot of guys in the game, and that's big for us. We got some young kids in this program we feel good about, and a lot of them got their first Friday night reps tonight, and so maybe a little nerves there, but anytime you can get a win on homecoming week and play a lot of kids, it's a great night for us.
Well, talk about the getting those kids in, because on the sidelines, when you call the number of a new kid that don't get to play a lot, all the starters just go crazy and get behind them and really excited that they're going to get that opportunity. That's pretty fun to do.
Yeah, well, those guys kind of get their head busted on the scout team a lot and don't get that much. So, they definitely earn their stripes, and when they get a chance to go out there and have some fun, I think our old kids rally behind them.
Coach, homecoming week is over for you. We got a little dance tomorrow, and then it'll be over for everybody, but it's been a pretty good week.
It has. We challenged our kids early in the week to, have fun and do the homecoming, and then, kind of lock in when we were on the clock, and I thought they did a good job with that. We got some things fixed this week in practice, and I think we took a step forward, and like I said, I think it gets tougher from here.
We challenged the kids. We challenged our fans. Our fans did a lot better tonight in that student section. Talk about those guys.
Yeah, it was loud, a lot more packed tonight. Man, our kids feed off of that.
Yep,
they really do, and whether you like that or not, they look up there when they see a crowd behind them. It really inspires them, and so I think that was a good step in the right direction tonight.
Coach, proud of you, proud of your coaching staff and your kids. Go enjoy this one. Good luck next week.
Thank you, man.
Yep. All right, guys. Hey, I tell you what, it's a great night to be a Hurricane. 50-14 over Berrien right here in homecoming. Back up to you guys.
Thank you, Hal, and we're going to go back to the station for this timeout. You're listening to the post-game show on Radio 96.9. More after this.
Community Banking Company of Fitzgerald is honored and excited to partner with the Fitzgerald High School, College and Career Academy audio-video pathway to bring live streaming events to Fitzgerald High School. We are dedicated and committed to the future of our community, and the children and school system in Ben Hill County are integral to that success. Enjoy the live streaming Purple Hurricane action. Go Canes!
In 1A public school, Rowan County defending state champions. The great ball game tonight, but Fitzgerald had the better team tonight, Stan.
Jump directly into your future with Wiregrass Georgia Technical College. Wiregrass Georgia Tech offers hundreds of programs in areas like healthcare, business, and professional and technical services. Our graduates succeed sooner. Apply today at wiregrass.edu.